do 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 do. We need to get some gas tonight. Hey Julie, I got the propane tonight. Mew Swan, how you doing today? Good to see you. Ronnie, the Godfather, has arrived. How are you today, Ronnie? Hello, Shimei. Your kind package arrived. We'll be opening that tonight, Shimei. I think the Catless Cat Lady, which is wonderful, has sent something for the knuckleheads here. So we'll be checking that out tonight. Good evening, Amanda. We got to get propane. We will be heading downtown tonight. I got to make it up to Amanda. Do a little chooching tonight. I hope everybody's having a good day. Brenda, hello, sweetie. It's going to be cold here. It's 55 right now, so I think a lot of people are cold. Where are we going, Jody? We're going to get a cup of coffee, then head downtown a little bit. It's been a busy day. Hey, Louise, how are you? Yeah, I owe you that. I feel bad, Amanda. I cut you off the other night. think I got plenty of backpacks. I don't need any more. Nino, hello. All right. Let's see. What do we got? We got Chad's. How's everybody doing? Yeah, it's just cold tonight, Lurker. I think you feel like you're high, horrible. Oh, I'm still getting used to my readers. Hello, Alan. Yep, we got the lovely Brenda here. And yeah, it's a hood evening. Hi, Raquel. Just gonna blow out. Hey, Earth. I'm just gonna blow out a quick coffee here. And wish all of you a happy Monday as we pull closer. I'm really looking forward to slightly warmer in Vegas. Oh, these nights in the house, or we're just waking up in the morning, or like, jeez. And I'm not even in a cold climate, right? But it's just like, just PG&E has made stuff here. The cost of energy and stuff has just reached such a level that you get to treat yourself to like turning on the furnace for like an hour, and then that's it. Introduced to your lovely world by Jenny Jen. Squirrel, what is that? Squirrel Gang 5150. Well, thank you. Jenny Jen has been very sweet to me for a lot of years. I think I've known her for 5, this going on to 6 years. She's always been super kind to me. So yeah, it's a little just so thank you, and thank you to Jenny Jen. She has been like I say, a friend of mine. I don't know how you do it. You just gotta do it, man. You open one of those PG&E bills and it's like boing. Hey Noreen, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you had a good day. What's up, Andrew Hondo? There's another OG. They're old school. How you doing, Andrew? Good to see you. Getting a warming trend in California too. Well, I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to be 60 some degrees in a day and lower 40s at night, which will be okay. It will be mighty fine by me to be down. That'll be good. P2E still enjoying the afterglow with the Philadelphia Eagles curb stomping over the San Francisco 49ers yesterday. Right. Still enjoying the afterglow of that. I don't know if they've set the line for the game yet, have they? But somebody asked me before they played if it was 46.5 points was the over-under. I said take the under. So I would have cashed yesterday. It came in 31 and 38 points. I was in target one last night. I wanted to scream. I was so happy. Well, what the heck, Lurker, scream. You know, it's better than flipping cars over. To be kind, I deserve to be kind to other people, Alan. You're too kind. P2E said, nah, that feeling passed quickly. So P2E, you didn't have the feeling you wanted to go over and flip over some cars and find a couple trash barrels to light on fire and roll down the street. I would have stood in the middle of that. I would have jumped on top of the highest shelf of that Walmart, and I would have given the Kansas City Chiefs cheer up there. You wouldn't have been able to restrain me. It's quite a thing to get to that point, because you have to bypass injuries and other things like that. And I had 2 teams that I backed and loved dearly that were just beaten to a pulp by injuries this year. Of course, the Ravens losing Lamar Jackson. They're probably, you have known each other a long time. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's about 2015. Yeah. How you doing, Brad? So losing Lamar Jackson and struggling along with Tyler Huntley, and then him getting injured, and it just was just like, and still playing our guts out against the Bengals and just losing the game because of a stupid fumble. I mean, it's a lot to suck down, and then the 49ers quarterback injured. So injuries are a big part of the deal. You've got to be you got to have some luck too when it comes to getting through the year without injuries. Remind me, we got to fill up this gas container. I got the 5-gallon propane tank. I think we're going to need a refill on that. I think we were getting kind of low doing some cooking. We'll be making an apple pie tonight, okay? We're going to try out this Duncan Hines filling here and see how that performs tonight. I don't often demonstrate what I call an over-under pie. That means it's going to have the under crust. It's not going to be blind baked. It's going to be baked all at one time, and it's going to have the over crust on it. And it has some definite hacks that you need to know about to make sure that that bottom is done. One of the worst things that people hand me when they make a pie is an undone bottom crust. Okay, so I have the solution to make sure that that baby gets nice and crispy and good on the bottom. Okay, a very big challenge for making pies. But we are going to do it up tonight. I may have some spaghetti too this evening. I feel like I need something a little more robust. I think it'll turn out pretty good. I've done them before. But I try to teach people too so that they have confidence themselves to pick up some flour, some butter, some ice water, a little bit of salt, and do it yourself. And the tip that I'm going to tell you is not something that you're going to hear anywhere else. You trade it out on your propane tanks. We do here. Yeah, I'm trading out. I got the tank right here up front because they want like $80 for a new tank, and it's like, I don't know, $24 to $27 to fill this baby up. I can go to the Shell station up there and pick one up. Sometimes the girl comes out and fills it, sometimes they don't, looking for the pie being baked. I am too, Jerry. Now remember, I won't be it's taco night for you good. I won't be cutting this until tomorrow, okay, because it's got to set. Evidently this filling already has the starch in it, so they make a pie filling, so basically all you have to do is pour it into the shell, but it takes a little more than that to do a good pie. And I haven't decided if I'm going to do it on the outdoor barbecue grill or I'm going to do it on the inside. My inclination at this point is to fill this gas container and stick it on the out on the outdoor. You talk with CEO over there on I miss seeing you. He doesn't do streams anymore, Andrew. He put up just one video like 2 days ago. He was out plinking, so I don't, he just gets busy with life. He's a big facilities manager. Hey Nathan, how are you? Which means he's responsible for keeping machines running and making sure that they don't have any downtime on the factory floor. So he's always fighting. This is broken down and that is broken down. Yeah, a chef is work. Most anything is work, Jerry. The greatest chefs get to do what they want to do. If you're a Thomas Keller of the French Laundry over in Napa County here, one of America's few 3-star chefs, or you're a Gordon Ramsay, you can spend your time developing recipes. You don't have to sit there and cut vegetables all day, or sharpen knives, or work with the produce or the vegetable people or the meat people every day. You get to screw around and do what you want. Hey Megan. But that comes from being very good. But most of us, there's very few chefs in the world in restaurants, because why aren't there a lot of chefs? Because number one, it costs a lot of money to be a chef. We have the Culinary Institute in America, known as the CIA. We have one in, hey Wildcat, we have one in New York, and we have one here in Napa County. We're going to now, I see you're going to be making a pie. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to drink this coffee. We're going to walk around a little bit downtown. I feel like I deprived people here. We were going to be on foot a little bit, and I get all wrapped up in a conversation that didn't happen. So I want to do that. Then I want to go cook some dinner, and we'll get the pie going. And it should, I knock out pies quickly. I'm not sitting here for hours babysitting this thing and fondling the dough. Hey Angus, they're applying for culinary school. Good, that's good. Now, I will caution you, P2E, because I do some research and I do investigate stuff when it comes to being a chef. We have Nicole. You know Nicole. She has gone through now several years of training through culinary arts. You know, many are called, few are chosen, because they find out that the most difficult part of their job is not what goes out on the plate, it's what comes in the door in the back. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean the employees. You have to also be responsible for everything that your sous chef, your pastry chef, right on down the line does. So you spend, any chef, they'll tell you that, especially when it's running a restaurant, they spend most of their time putting out brush fires of personnel problems. This person didn't show up, or this person's fighting, or they have delivery problems where the right flour didn't come in, or the vegetables look crazy bad today and we can't use those vegetables, or the meat selection's horrendous, or how can we make money buying meat at this price? So I think that they end up, you know, managing brush fires day in and day out, learning back of house things now on management. Front of house I think we call it. Back of house is running the kitchen operations, and if you're going to culinary school, you're going to learn all that. You can see my video. I went to tour. How you doing, Jen? I went to tour. I don't forget to throw a little flour on your cheeks, right? I went inside the Culinary Institute of America and toured around pre-pandemic. You can find a video on here of Culinary Institute in America. And I was invited into the kitchen watching the training chefs, and they spend a lot of money to go there. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Now, if you were to talk to Anthony Bourdain and you asked Anthony Bourdain about culinary school, anybody know what Anthony Bourdain said about culinary school? Because he went to the Culinary Institute of America in New York. Anybody know what his opinion on culinary schools was? Anybody want to venture a guess that way? Anybody want to venture a guess? You know Bourdain, we miss him greatly. Waste of time, exactly. He said it's a waste of time and money. Now, why would he say that? There's no rational reason for that, except that people come in with the expectations, and I think he thought it's probably a waste of money because people are not going to achieve their dream. And his theory was, you go out, you start practicing with knives, you start cutting vegetables, you start hacking out in somebody else's kitchen, find a great person that you can train under, and you'll learn more training under that person, even if you're paid squat. And people were paid squat to be apprentice chefs and to hang out. You'll be cutting up vegetables until you're blue in the face, okay? But he said you'll learn more by seeing what they do, observing what they do, understanding how to run a kitchen under pressure, which is a big part of it. It's all good when there's an even flow of people, but we know. Thank you, Willoma Unstuck from Jenny Gentleman and those of us newbies looking forward to meeting you at the Boy. Well, thank you very much. Viloma Unstuck, thank you. That was very kind of you. And wow, welcome to the channel. Not really used to the love bombs in here, but thank you. I know Shamay, her package, the catless cat lady, sent in some food today, and there's some other food that's en route. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Viloma. I really appreciate that. That's really, really, really kind. Check out, he seemed to be brilliant in the restaurant world, but what he wasn't, thank you, Jerry, what he wasn't the best at was success in television and success in the eyes of being an author, and success in being judged as success by millions of people around the world. Successful CNN show. it does not equate to success in relationships. And I've always said, what will give you satisfaction in life? Will money give you satisfaction in life? Well, evidently a lot of people think it will because we pursue the hell out of money, right? But then they find out that money is not the be-all and end-all, and it's a very hollow, it's like a hollow chocolate with nothing inside of it, right? I've said a million times, I think the things that touch people's hearts and make people the happiest is when they have strong relationships with people. And they have very happy relationships with people. It's your interactions with other people that I really think define how happy people are in the world. And not just with other people, but with the Lord and other things. I think it's a very important. Well, Andrew, I'm anything but a class act on that. I'm trying, right? Clean up my act as I go up into my golden years. But I've seen a lot in my years. I've seen within my own family the destructiveness of chasing of wealth and things, and I've seen it the be-all and end-all that there was no difference between people that just make a living and people that think that they're making a great living. It's not going to be the Mercedes-Benz. It's not going to be the Porsches. You're going to be on your deathbed, and you're not going to count and enumerate the things that you have in life. You're going to think about the relationships and the relationships and the patching up and the things, the roads that weren't taken in terms of making the world a more peaceful and a happier place. In other words, the things that you don't do, the omissions and things. I've been very well, but the true quality of life came from just living. So, you know, some people say, oh, Rosie, you're bitter because, you know, you're just in a broke crap neighborhood and you're never going to have, you know, you're in a clapped out van and all that. I'm right where I want to be. But for Anthony Bourdain, having a good, solid relationship with something, that's true. Yeah, well, I appreciate that, Andrew. Some people talk about doing their own thing on YouTube, but they do another person's things. And then I like to think I'm a person that does my own thing, and I really do my own thing because I go to bed at night. I don't worry about my channel being struck. I don't worry about saying something that might offend people. And I don't have to worry about getting into the toing and froing, the fire, return fire, back and forth, the war, the war without end and things like that. It's not why we come to social media here. So there aren't many podcasts when you leave this world of simplicity. I think it is simplicity, and in simplicity is happiness, because you reach a point in your life where you realize you're not going to have those so-called big scores in life, but then you're going to reach a point where you see that you observe other people in life, and on them falls the heavier burden of charity and giving to others, and measuring out their success. I mean, it's an interesting thing. Well, I don't know about that, Raptor. I mean, this is a year of discovery for me for 2023, and we reach a certain age and we think about where we're pointing in the future and what the end all of the whole deal is, and it's like, what kind of, hey Moose Knuckle, what kind of legacy do we want to leave behind? That's the big question. So I felt very bad about Anthony Bourdain because he was a very gifted entertainer. He was obviously a very gifted chef, but much a better entertainer. Beautiful life that's sad. Oh, well, thank you, Squirrel Gang. I do like my life. I do. But Anthony Bourdain, I don't think, was prepared for the entertainment success side of a life. When he wrote his book called Kitchen Confidential, I think it was a turning point in his life when he never knew, writing that his life would take on a totally different direction. It ultimately ended up in him being contractually bound to do things that he didn't really want to do, right? Show after show, and travel, and meeting people, when I think he was at a point in his life where he just didn't know how to disengage. And to not have a solid relationship and somebody at your back is a very, very difficult thing. And everybody's made differently. We wake up in the morning and we never know, when we click on the news or we click on the internet here, who is going to possibly be here and who may not be here tomorrow. And it shocks us that, wow, I can't believe Bourdain, he took his own life. He's the last guy that I ever thought of. We never know the fragileness of people. And once this person's gone from our lives, we don't get them back again. We have an ocean of regret and tears and sadness and the what ifs, if we could just do it all over again, and what words might we have said that might have changed the balance in life. We'll never know. That's why I always say that I think you have to be very, very careful about the words that you put out there in life. It really touched me the other day when little mama, moved on, because it reminded me of the gal in the trans community in 2013 when I first came on that took her life. Her breaking point was one of her implants had deflated, and it just was the thing that put her over the top. Had a lot of past problems too. Yeah, getting older, I think of my mortality more and more. I think that's a common thing. I think if you sit here and you think of the end days, you think of the struggle of the world today. I already told you guys before, when I first moved to California, I was in being a Roman Catholic, I was in a parish in Petaluma called St. Vincent's. You've seen that beautiful Spanish mission style 1922, beautiful pastel colored church, beautiful on the inside. And there was Father Gary Lombardi was in there, and he said something during his and he's passed on. He said something during one of his sermons that just blew my mind. He said two simple sentences that absolutely shook me to my core. Hey, beautiful Nicole, how are you? He said, life is short and eternity is forever. And then he ended with, think about it. And I really started to think about the mark that you leave in the world. And some accounting someday, and for our adventures and misadventures in life. And as I've said last week, the ultimate triumph of evil is the absolute belief today that the devil does not exist, that science has triumphed over all, and there is no such thing as evil except in the minds of a construction of man. Well, that could be a very dangerous thought to take with you when the final curtain comes down, and it's certainly not one that I would ever want to take with me. So Nicole, I hope you're doing well. I'm getting older. I might just retire to a desert. You're going to get really tired eating coconuts, okay? I retired to Hawaii for 9 months and couldn't wait to get off of the I could not wait to get off of the island. It drove me crazy, okay? What we think is paradise oftentimes ends up being a prison. It is a scary world that we live in, Raquel. It's very scary because it's almost totally bereft of any moral compass whatsoever today. It's shattered, it's broken. As I said on my community post the other day, I firmly believe that the idea of conscience itself is on life support right now. Oh, well, thank you, Kels. That's very sweet of you. right? The idea of conscience is on life support today. The concept of apology, atonement, forgiveness, things like that. Yeah, you grew up, well, I guess if you grew up with it, that's a different story. And then I did a TikTok for, Nicole, you do what you want to do, honey. You get a big pass in life because you deal with a lot of issues that other people never have to deal with in life. And you're living your best life. You and your mom, the pups, everybody else. Hey, A&M. Well, it's part of the reason, though, Michelle, is maybe some of us should begin to live in fear, you know? That's the problem. We think we have nothing to be fearful for. Oh, Blue-Eyed. You love that? Blue-Eyed, the apple pie is going to be for you tonight. A ray of effing sunshine. I am. I miss Bourdain. That is very true. Very well. It's the truth. It is. It's a concept that seems as antiquated as the Middle Ages. So, for whatever it's worth. So, Blue-Eyed, keep your drawers on, honey. Keep calm. We'll be back to the usual hijinks. When kids feared authority of any kind. Yeah, I mean, I could say a lot about that, but it's not the scope of, the live stream tonight. We do have certain things that we want to accomplish, but I think it's good to be reflective sometimes. And I always tend to do this in the new year, right? Whenever the calendar turns. Did you know Bourdain? No, Michelle. I only know him through what I saw on TV. But I did enjoy following his career. Probably 7 o'clock my time, Kels. I'm going to finish this. We're going to scoot downtown, check around a little bit, go back, cook some dinner, and get that going tonight. So I'm excited about that. I've not made a top-bottom pie for, I can't even remember. So I guess when Diane was here, I'm not sure. I wish I'd known Bourdain, but we never know what's in the mind of people, and I think that's the scariest thing to all of us. Sometimes we just don't know how close to the edge some people are skating. I love the show. Oh, thank you, Cindy Lou. You love the hat today. You can thank Diane C for that. I got a red one too. There are certain hacks to making a pie really, really good when it comes to top-bottom pies, where most people struggle and have the most issues with that because they have a raw bottom crust on it. So you have to have ways to deal with that. Well, I don't think that G Mangos is a cult leader. I mean, from my point of view, I've known G since 2015 in the prepper community and things, and honestly, he's been nothing but nice to me, and I try to reciprocate where possible. Is Diane okay? See, okay? Haven't seen her in a little while on here. She popped in earlier the week. She's got a lot going on. And she told me so. Hey, Frank Beans. A couple weeks ago, and I conveyed that to you guys, that she wouldn't be around too much. She's got a lot going on. She did pop in, I want to say Thursday or Friday. She popped in a bit to say hi. So, hello, Frank Beans. Welcome aboard from the good part of Afghanistan, and which is unbeknownst to me. I don't know which is the good part or which is not, or what the dealio is. Right? Spin Boldak. I mean, Kandahar. Help me out a little bit. Help me out a little bit on that one. So to make a longer story even longer, yes, I miss Anthony Bourdain tremendously. I never just really, Andrew Zimmerman just never really did it for me. It just wasn't the same. I mean, Bourdain was just the right mix of, sarcasm and humor. Yes, I make my own pastry dough. Yep. In fact, so many men were front page news for me. I don't know. I mean, it's a horrible thought to me. Yeah, he was pleasantly pessimistic. Isn't that beautiful? He never overestimated anything. The humor was never overestimating anybody, and then he would be pleasantly surprised if so. Wow, this really looked like hell, but it was good. Very preachy. Well, you're very kind. There's nothing very redeeming about me, Paloma, but I thank you very much. We all change a lot over time and things, and certainly my wildness has been beaten out of me like a hammer on a forge, and that's not the worst thing in the world, because we should display our talents in life. We should have people take joy of that. Some of the things Andrew Zimmer eats, yikes. I don't know what the point of it is. I guess people do. So Shirley Williams died, huh? Hi, Catherine. Oh, wow. Wow, that's unreal. Okay. Now, I know Penny Marshall died, right? So the whole Laverne... Was it Cindy Williams or Shirley Williams? Don't know. Cindy Williams or... yeah, she was very kind. Paloma. Very kind. But I think we have to fight back against the tendency of social media to become more and more vicious as time goes on, and more cutthroat and things. Cindy Williams. She's not even that old. Hey, Emerald Odd, I haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah. Well, I don't know if Lenny and Squiggy are still alive, but and who was the boyfriend? Carmine? I have no idea. Said, no problem, Brenda. I know you got a lot on your plate in life and things, and with the way the world is changing, and employment and all that stuff. It's crazy. Thank you, Kells. Cindy was married to Kate Hudson's father. Oh, wow, I never knew that, Amy. It really is a small world in Hollywood, isn't it? Absolutely amazes me. I never knew that. Carmine died, Lenny's dead, Squiggy's still living. Isn't that a hoot? Give us any chance, we'll take it through. Oh, that is Squiggy. That's amazing. Don't hit my van, please. That's when I visited Milwaukee in 2019. I thought about the shots brewing up there. What is this person doing? They just keep hitting the brake and jerking it back and jerking it back. Oh, Lenny's alive, but Squiggy is dead. I'm brokenhearted. Don't hit the van, honey. awful driver. So we've settled that issue, who was who and who passed or not. I remember when I went to college, I had a freshman composition teacher, Frank Trainer was his name, Francis Trainer. Thank you, Jill. How kind of you, sweetie. $10 super chat from Jill. Thank you. No, I haven't talked to Drury in probably a year and a half, Andrew. And he was, most freshmen in college have to take freshman composition to really assess and learn to, no, it's fine, Jen, to learn to write coherently. And, man, he used to really rail against Laverne and Shirley and how television was dumbing down everybody. And I think to myself, wow, dude, it's a good thing you're not around to see the internet. Well, thank you, Floma. I appreciate you coming by tonight, and you're very kind. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for thank you so much. Love you too, Jill. Silent Jill, right? Jill doesn't post a lot, but I always appreciate when she is here in the chat. I got about 5 more minutes in the coffee, then we're going to go downtown. But you guys got to remind me that I got to fill up this gas container. Okay, because I haven't still decided whether I'm going to be baking this in the oven or whether we're going to be doing it up in the outdoor barbecue grill tonight. It's a little harder to control out there, but it's a little more exciting. So I don't know. Well, thank you, Bloma. Please go and check some of the playlists too. You might really enjoy some of the trips, adventures. I'm off to Las Vegas on Thursday, coming back on Monday morning, so we're going to have some good adventures down there. I'm really looking forward to that. Get that done first, sweetie. That's a good idea. Okay, Brenda, pardon me. Brenda says, get that crap doing. I'm cooking, and I'm going to have a little bit of spaghetti, I think, for dinner, and then I'm going to cook an apple pie tonight. The other day at the grocery outlet, they had the cans of Heinz apple, Duncan Hines apple filling. So we're going to test that out tonight and see how well that works. It's supposed to have everything in it, the starch that sets it up. Sometimes I worry a little bit about that, but we're going to put confidence in the name of Duncan Hines. Duncan Hines. Yeah, I'm kind of always thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome, and thank you. Yeah, there's if I'm known as like the archives of Boyd because I don't take down any of my live streams and stuff. So they're all there from when I took over from Drury in August of 2000 and August of 2015. Until I turned the reins over to Cooper in 2018. Worked for it, where the park always smelled like jam. Hey, Lucy, Lucy's World. How are you, sweetie? Thanks for popping by. And I love to bake. Bake. Well, when you're outside. The cats keep me company. Man, you guys know, first thing in the morning, they're right at the door. I don't know where Trotsky was this morning. Only baby Tiger was there. I don't know. It's unlike hi Darla. It's unlike Trotsky to miss a meal. Schlemiel, schlemaz are two Yiddish terms often used in a comical, but sometimes schlemiel is an inept clown, and a schlemazel is a very unlucky person. Well, I never knew that, Hobotron. Shlemiel Shlemazel. Mazel Tov Incorporated. I never knew that. Hamilton, Ontario. That's cool. All right, let's get rolling out of here. Ooh, 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 ooh. We are really baking an apple pie on a Monday night. I don't know why this guy's rubbing his belly. He's got a woman's robe on. Stop screaming, dude. You're giving everybody a headache around here. Man, this neighborhood just gets worser and worser. Let's see what's going on in the back today. Oh, hey, Lee Marie. My neighborhood is a rat neighborhood. Where are them rats tonight? This looks pretty clean back here tonight. But you better believe they're creeping around. Hey, Ivan. Oh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, welcome aboard. We're going to have a fun night tonight. Yeah, I didn't see too much action tonight. See if we can get this baby filled up. Sometimes these people are on break and we can't get it done here. All right, Kels. Yeah, you pop in whenever you want, honey. We'll be, I got hours ahead of me this evening, so let's see if we can get in here. It's like a busy night at ye old Shell station. Go ahead, dude. Which way are we going here? There you go. We're gonna just rip the pump off there. Okay. Do 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 do. Ooh ooh ba 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 do. Okay, let's see about getting our gas here. guys really got that station, they got that radio station really rocking in there. About 29 bucks these days. That's bad. All right, we got that. All right, we got that. Propane is done. Oh, you don't like that, Raquel, when I leave the phone. Hey, Starbeam. Oh. All right, let's keep rolling out. And thank you again, everybody, for being here tonight. We've got a big agenda this evening. We're going to start making Monday nights great around here. Let's keep moving. Yeah, it was quick. They already got them over there in a case. I thought she was going to fill it up. Sometimes they'll fill it up for you. They got those big propane tanks. So let's go across 3rd Street here. Zoom meeting. Yeah, the store, it wasn't as dark inside. I was standing outside and it almost looked like, Jerry, it almost looked like they had some kind of power blackout going, like half power, but then I went inside. You know, it was on. Oh, no window shopping. You'll find, Lucy, my money doesn't burn a hole in that. Some of my subscribers might say Rosie's a little on the thrifty, cheap side. I just get what I need. Yeah, thank you, Nino. Rosie ain't no slave to fashion. Oh, wow, I hope they fix that. Doggone, did you hear that? Those tracks? Oh. Yeah, thrifty. Thrifty-o. Let's see what's going on downtown on a Monday night. 54 degrees, not super bad. Tagwee's like, you bought that good Heinz ketchup. I did. No, I didn't. Nino sent that to me from Canada. Man, I buy the old crap snatch brand, you know. Nino sent me that ketchup. Oh yeah, I have a lot of stuff there, Lucy. I have over 100 vintage audio restoration and listening experiences there. Thank you, sweetie. Is anybody getting excited about Vegas? I am. Mr. Z's excited. I laid that on him. He said, oh yeah, we're going to be doing it up. Wow, 10 below. 10 below. Yeah, I got propane. Boom. Well, I guess it's a good thing I don't smoke, right? Ooh. thought that was Blackbird over there for a minute. I do like Technics. I had a Technics. I did a restoration and then I sold it, Jerry. But to answer your question, yes, Technics is super well built. Just like a lot of the Yamahas are incredibly well built. Yeah, I think we'll see Monkey Boy on Saturday or Sunday night. We might do the Hoover or whatever. It's been a while. Let's see, where are we turning here? The Glice rink has been taken down. Holiday on Glice. Alright, here we go. Oh, everybody should go to Vegas once. I can do about 3 days and it just, ugh. After 3 days, then I'm ready to say sayonara. I think this guy's charging his electric vehicle here. We're not going to get anything here. Yeah, it's electric vehicle charging over there. This guy got pulled in backwards here. Well, it's pretty doggone busy for downtown tonight. We can check out the new Infinity. Mr. Z was in Kitchen Stadium. Yeah, he knows there's always going to be good eats. Meatloaf, nice. Well, Nino sent me Canadian Heinz, which is a different formulation. Guy's got my same jacket on. What are all these people? They're having some kind of candlelight vigil here. I can park right here because I've got a commercial plate. Let's see what's going on. There's some kind of vigil here. There's some candlelight and all that. Let's see what's going on. I think after 6 o'clock you can park here anyway. I think we're going to need the jacket first. Stand by. Check it out. Get you guys on the stick. Use the bench. No, I haven't run into him. He was down in Vegas. Let's see. Oh, it was French's. That's right. It was French's. I didn't even know French's made ketchup, and then Nino's like, I'm going to send you some down. All right, here you go. Do 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 do. What's the vigil today? I wonder what's going on. This guy's got my same jacket on. Oh, Tiger.
Just for private use?
No, it's for YouTube.
Okay.
Thank you.
I trust your support.
Public venue. It's Tyree Nichols. This is the new Infinity sculpture.
He stood up and he wrestled that until Obama says, when they go low, we go high. You know, she said it over and over again. And we just got to keep on. Because this is not a sprint anymore. This is a marathon. This is like part of my daily life. And I'm going to keep on. Keep on shooting. Celeste Austin. I work for many nonprofits.
Interesting looking sculpture, the new infinity sculpture.
It's in my DNA. All of Black Lives Matter. My grandfather, my father's father, was murdered before my father was born because of vigilantes in Mississippi who shot a black man who was doing quite well, who had 7 children, and my grandmother was pregnant with my father at the time. And he was killed. So it's, unfortunately, it's part of my, not only my history, my legacy, but that what has been part of my family for generations. By that I mean, you know, it impacted my family in a humongous way. So when we talk about Black Lives Matter, it runs really deep with our family. And so I keep saying that in honor of my grandfather. And in honor of, I'm wearing a t-shirt today from the Crisis NAACP, their annual event. This was in Baltimore, Maryland in 2017. My sister was actually
Good old Baltimore.
we stay visiting. They're beautiful Christians, but they are activists as well. And the thing that I found really special about this shirt is we have all these names of people who've been killed. We always have to talk about Breonna Taylor because it was so close. You know whose name is on this t-shirt? Andy Lopez. Andy Lopez's name is on this t-shirt because we recognize, the NAACP recognized that this was a young man of color who was murdered in this town, in this city. And he's part of that travesty that happened so
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. Barry, they're having a vigil for Tyree Nichols, and he was the guy that was beaten to death by the 4 cops in Tennessee. No, I can't hear what's being said either, but we get the message of it. We get the message. Yeah, I guess the sculpture's a little cooler than I thought it would be.
We're considered a model minority, but we're not a monolith. We come from different backgrounds. My mother's surviving the too.
Well, we just got people relaying stories, so let's walk around a little bit. Yeah, it's very sad indeed. Sad indeed. Doesn't leave me much to say in that regard. It hasn't been said and probably will be said 100 more times in my lifetime. And 100 more of these. Well, this is a very, very vocal town when it comes to, they'll probably be marching too when it comes to injustice, as a lot of California is. But we need to be even-handed in our analysis, and she had mentioned Andy Lopez. It was a 15-year-old boy that was shot because he raised a toy a toy rifle to the deputy sheriff, and they shot him dead. Removed the red tip, the orange tip, which signifies that it's a toy. Parents have to have some blame in that situation, especially in the neighborhood that I live in, which is so racked by violence and crime. You don't send your children out playing with toy guns. So, and that case went all the way up to the Supreme Court. And now we have a park called Andy Lopez Park in Santa Rosa. Valentine's Day is coming. Well, this one looked real. It was the year before body cams, though, and all that. But, you know, a deputy has to think about protecting his own life, too. And he was told to lower the weapon, and he raised it as if he was going to shoot. But yeah, it was a national news. So there's quite a bit of blame to go around. I think the city, county ended up paying $2 million or something. But that boy's not coming. That boy's not coming back. So that's the real tragedy.
We just have the person I've been working with just dead.
Well, they're starting to be open later to Starbucks. Yeah, that's smart, Lucy. By law, they have to be sold with orange tips that can't be removed, but I live in a very gangbanger area, so this child had an extensive juvenile record. And what's up, Chef? Hey, Shirley. There's some art. Yeah, you don't have to look far to find. You don't have to look to a foreign land to find need. For sure. Hey, Miranda. Well, it was to look more like a gang. It was, you know, the wish to be part of a gang. But at 15, how much judgment do we have? 14, 15. So, I have a lot of compassion both ways. I don't want the deputy to be killed. I've tried to impress many times. This is a very violent city. Oh, I saw your. I saw all your posts, Chef. I just can't believe a half hour in, you're just iced in. Stick a fork in, Chef. You ain't going anywhere. Don't even attempt to drive on ice. Hey, Charles. How are you? It's insane, that weather down there. What's for dinner? I think I'm going to cook up a little bit of spaghetti tonight. Maybe while we're concurrently. Tempt fate, I never bought my son and toys or that. Pink Peony, I live in a city where gang influence is very strong here, and for some of these children, there's nothing else for them to really aspire to except the gang life, which is glorified in music and video games, movies, television. It looks like a very glamorous life to a 14, 15-year-old boy. Yeah, there you go, Andrew. Yeah, I'm sure your event's got postponed people going to an ice skating rink. Well, Miranda, that's what happens when you start to take God out of the system. You can have the most rancid books in the world in a public library, but you can't have a Bible. I guess the answer to that, Russ, would be parenting. Even though the Declaration of Independence says right in it that we believe that people are endowed with inalienable rights by their Creator. Oh, so you get what you get. But how many people read the Declaration of Independence or the Constitution? Oh. Pretty quiet tonight. Temperature's dropping like a rock. Star in the sky, so it's going to be cold. Cool old apartments. It's not possible. It's just too far gone, Chef. And we reap the consequences today. But if you say something, you're considered preachy, and it is what it is. It's almost like a ocean liner going down. You can spend a lot of your time worrying about every other passenger, but eventually you have to think about, you got to think about saving yourself. boy, you can't even walk into this store anymore. You gotta have an appointment. Yeah, it's why have elections, or you know, you feel sorry for kids. Most of it can be traced to parenting, broken homes. Hey Green Thumb, how are you? This is a cool music shop here. I got it all up there. Mandolins, electrics, ukuleles. It's pretty cool. Where I used to go once a week for an hour. And my gold party dress, this is where it was altered. This woman from the UK, she was amazing. Man, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, that's a big museum. There's a couple of big ones here. Shirley, I'm picking up my permit Wednesday morning, which will legally entitle me to carry a concealed handgun. Yeah, I had the guitar out. Will I carry it? My first line of defense will always be my mouth. My second line of defense will be pepper spray. I don't even want to think beyond that, so. I hear music. Well, Shirley, it's arguably a lot safer there than here, so. Somebody's rocking the blues. There's only one thing I can point to that is the root cause of all of it over the last 50, 60 years. And I think we all know what that is. Where's that music coming from? No, I never saw Trotsky today. Ooh. Ooh, oh, oh. Ooh, that sounded good.
Why are you recording me?
I'm walking down a public street.
Okay, well, you walk down that posted girl. I like being recorded.
I don't care. If you don't like being recorded, get off the street. Dope. Oh, come on, top guy. Close your mouth. Idiot. Oh, it's just another day in paradise. That stuff doesn't even move my needle these days. You know, when the first thought out of somebody's head is, I'm a gay man, don't record me. I'm like, oh, well. So a few more adjectives than I expected to hear, but I guess I'll stick to the straight guys on camera. Do 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 do. Snoopy. Oh, nice harmonica. What's up, Joni? Two bedroom, two bath, beautiful, updated. Look at that tiny thing. 923 square feet for 575,000. Amanda. Yeah, boat of weird looking deer and a weird looking fox. Oh, ooh, ooh. Boy, I wish they'd turn the water back on for this sculpture. It's kind of cool. Yeah, just banana's never been, if I had to rank flavors that I don't enjoy, I think banana would be high up on the list. I don't know what it is, I just never took a cotton to banana flavor. Super cuts. It's pretty quiet tonight. Nobody really around. Some of these places are closed. Yeah, I've made, it's funny, I made pineapple upside down cake 3 times on the channel. And amazingly, the first time I made it, it turned out beautifully. The next 2 times I made it was a disaster. Ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. There you go, green thumb. Oh, that really made me laugh. That's funny. You fire your crew leader. Yeah, I just like a once in a while a fresh banana, a ripe one. I don't think there's, except for potassium, I don't think there's a ton of redeeming qualities in a banana. Yeah, pineapple upside down cake is great. I might try doing one coming up. Maybe the fourth time will be the charm. The first one was excellent, and the next two just were all flopped apart. You really have to have a good pan. See, I'm quite the opposite. I like a banana that's really super ripe and do 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 do. Wow, chef, some normal rendering of and you really have to put wax paper at the bottom of your pan. Don't trust anything that says non-stick. And then just let it cool a bit and just peel that paper right off. It's like outdoors at the like pandemic times there. Chef's like, wow, non-weird paintings. Yeah, very nice paintings. I can wrap my head around them. I don't know if this Italian place is going to make it. They'll open, close, open, close. They put a lot of money into that Italian beverage application to sell. Hey June, yeah, it's extremely difficult. It's been a real slippery slope. But landlords don't want to give an inch, so I can't even remember what was here. VIP coming soon. Another taco shop. That's why I encourage people, prepare for chaos. Bigger crowd. I don't know if they're going to march or not tonight.
out of the Lunar New Year.
Right there.
When is it now?
I think I was just ready to get the boot out of there anyway. Woman was talking to that tall guy in the surveyor's jacket. I think I was just about to get the boot. To tell you the truth, I don't have the energy to sit there and debate constitutional rights with people. Hey, James. Plus, I don't want to be the show. That's why I've been encouraging people for months to be prepared for a very destabilized, and it's going to be like surviving on an 8.8 earthquake for years. Yeah, it's a losing battle. These days I don't get any joy out of just let people have their protest. She started coming over and started talking to him like drop the hammer on that live stream. And frankly, I don't want to be a detracting influence over there. Yeah, I worked well with the cubed pineapple. It was really nice on the pizza on Friday night. But I'll tell you, I really love the way the little maraschino cherries and pineapple look on a pineapple upside down cake. It's very festive looking. No, it's a negative spot. I understand people voicing concerns, but we're 2,700 miles from where it happened, and we already know out here. I've been on these streets right here in the middle of tremendous violence. These days I don't have the inclination or energy to argue, just move on. No, I think that's pretty good, Crow. I enjoy cottage cheese. I don't think I've ever had it with pineapple. It's a good combo with apple and caramel, and it's very good. Yeah, I don't think there are. Well, for one thing, it was 4 black guys that did the deed, so that tends to, quell things a little bit. But every every time that happens, it's a victory for the thugs because we pull back from policing and yeah, I say if this had happened in July, August, we'd be all lit up. I don't know, June. I think we're the only things in the universe. I mean, I've discussed down that road before. That's a thought that makes people very uncomfortable and fidget in their seats. Gives a lot of unease. The moral imperative of being alone. There's people that just wish there was something else, just wish hope beyond hope. It would take such a burden off of them. Be as rotten as you want to be. Yeah, the cottage cheese and pineapple, I could give that a whirl sometime. Give it a try. Well, you have to understand this is a very large protest center here in north central California in the Bay Area. I think that's correct, Lucy. I don't think that there's any like I said, I think we're all that there is, and I think that makes people really fidgety and uncomfortable because if there was other things out there, it would give them a stamp of license to live the way you want to live and tear up the world. So let's manufacture it. Let's do it up. Get in here in one piece. Hey Naomi, how you doing, sweetie? The rancho all beautifully lit up. It's so nice to come home to that. So nice. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, let's see. We're going to have to grab this gas. It's nice to see you, Naomi. How was your day, sweetie? Home sweet home. Oh. I give them an ugly, greasy container. Yeah, how were your nice clean sheets? Right. All right. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if birds down or not. Let's see. I don't know. I don't see the knuckleheads around. Yeah, sometimes you'd be surprised what flavor combinations go good. I guess Bird's out picking up some alcohol or something. Sheets are crisp and smelling like Tide and Downy. Woo! All right. Let's see, we got no more wild big spiders. Hey, Falling Star. You're here, honey. That's the main donation you make is your time. Anything else is a cherry on top. Let's see what the wonderful Chimay sent in today. Oh, nice and inviting. There you go. The legendary wall of sound. Right. There it is. Let's go over here. Let's get the show on the road. Okay, we got our stuff there ready to go. Should be able to knock this out in no time. I don't know if we're going to be, I think we'll probably do it in here. I've already got the baking stone inside. Let's see. So bear with me, guys. On Monday night. Doing it up. Well, if there are no other civilizations or beings, then you know what that means. Let the discomfort begin. Ooh, 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 ooh. If I was Chimay, I'd say, let them fidget in their seats. Let them squirm. All right, here we go. We're going to get some... Get some noodles going. And then when I get this fire on, I'll show you what Chimay. I haven't even looked at it myself, but she calls herself the catless cat lady, which I thought was wonderfully cute. Creative. She's like, I'm invested, but not that invested. All right, that's up to you, Rosie. Too funny. All right, I think what we'll do is we'll knock out the dough, and then while that's in the refrigerator, we will fire up the dinner so we don't waste a lot of time. So what I need to do is always make sure to sterilize your working surfaces very carefully. I think it's the ultimate sign of respect, not only to wash your hands, but to handle people's food as carefully as possible. I think that's a very, very important thing. You know, like I say, I'll walk out of a restaurant. If I'm in the restroom and you know, a gal comes in and uses the toilet and doesn't wash her hands, well, I'm not hanging around the restaurant, right? I'm not out to cost anybody their job, but I'm out. I am out. Sayonara, baby. Ain't gonna happen. Right? Dipping plain sour cream and said, yuck, now I love it. I think that could probably be okay. Sugar Cane, how you doing, baby doll? How are you? Alright, so this is going to use a little more flour because we have a bottom and we have a top. I don't know if Bird's down or asleep or not. He's got some mail here, but I'll wait till he gets here. So we're going to take our bowl here. I'm going to get my ingredients and then wash my hands here and get underway. And now this this does say it's all in one, this filling, so I don't have to put cinnamon or be careful not to add extra sugar to something that already is. You're just supposed to, it's pie filling and topping. All right, if you look at the pie we made in July, you'll see when Diane was here, we started with just apples and worked our way up. Okay. So, I love these Brilliants by Rubbermaid. So I've got all-purpose flour. I have 2 different containers here. One is all-purpose and one is bread flour. So I've worked down enough. I can probably fill it up with the all-purpose here. These things are wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Hey, Sugarcane, how are ya? So we're going to need some salt. Salt adds structure to baked goods. Okay. And I think we're going to use a total butter crust today, which is not, I don't know. Right. What do you guys think? All butter, or should we do a half and half, or should we do all shortening? I tend to do a lot of shortening here, so and what else are we going to need? I'm going to spike this up too. What I do with apple pies is I add, where is it? Let's see, I'm going to show you guys a little hack here. And I'm going to have a few hacks on the way. Where the heck is it? Hard to find anything in here. It's just chaos, but that's the way I like it. Oh, let me look at, I'm dishonoring Chevy, what she sent. Let me get this. Oh, the knuckleheads are at the back. Baby socks is there too. Hold on, guys. Let's see what Shemay sent here. And Shemay, thank you in advance. Oh yeah. Look at that. 2 of these variety packs. The showcase chow down. Slide and serve. Variety pack. BPA, grain, gluten, and carrageenan free. Variety pack. So we got all different flavors here. Lamb and mackerel, chicken breast with dinner with tuna, chicken breast, beef and salmon, wild caught salmon, chicken and salmon, tuna. So this is 16 packs, 8 flavors, and there's 2 of these that came. 2 of these. Yeah, from the cat. Enjoy your gift from Catless Catley. Isn't that a riot? And we have 2 of them here. I think that's really good. Yeah, new pates here. Thank you, Shemay. Good night, Lucy. Isn't that cool? I've never seen this stuff before. Yeah, her kindness is absolutely mind-blowing. So I'm going to wait till Bird's here. I don't want to trumpet. He may be asleep. I don't know. I'm going to wait a little while, and then we'll see what the situation is on eating. But Shemay, thank you very much. Let's see. So, very much thank you, Shemay, for that. That was, really wonderful. Cat food. Yeah, that's great. That's good, because these boys eat a lot here. Keeping these guys fed is a full-time. Oh, he's washing clothes. Okay, so we'll wait a little bit, and it's fine. They're not starving to death. Okay, I think we'll make the pie first, and then we'll worry about dinner. How about that? I'm trying to find one other ingredient here, and it's kind of making me nutty. Kind of making me out of my mind. Oh, it's not really that essential, but I don't like it when I can't find stuff, 'cause I've got too much crapola in here. Da-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see how much more time I can waste. As usual, Rosie, it's amazing things turn out so good here with the chaos that I work with on the daily. It's almost mind-blowing, but I can't worry about it. I don't know where in the heck it went. Oh, here it is. I guess it. Nope. 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 And if you ever get clove in your set of spices, throw it out. You'll thank me later. Oh, look, that went. Pardon my butt. I don't think you guys want paprika in a... Alright, well, I can't worry about it. As usual, chaos reigns, so... Okay, hey Health, how are you? Let's go ahead and... I guess we'll just use... shortening. It'll shorten up the time a little bit tonight. And as I said before, shortening is much healthier for you than butter. Alright, so let's get our hands washed here. Okay, make sure we're really good. Yeah, Cindy Williams, that's it. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, it's just life moves on. I can only think that she was in her 70s. I don't think she was that far along. I mean, 70s ain't it spring chicken, but... Alright, for this we're going to use... We're going to use, better to have a little more than a little less, because you can always roll it out and cut cookies and things like that. So we're going to use about 2.5 cups. Probably should use more like 2 1/4 here. All right, 2 1/4 cups of all-purpose. Don't use bread flour, okay? All right, don't be that person who uses bread flour. Please don't. Yeah, cute little 75. So there you go. I'm not sure what she passed away of. We can't say that that was, super young. All right, we're going to put a tablespoon of sugar in. All right. And we're going to put a little bit of salt in. Salt adds structure to baked goods. Very important. All right, we're going to whisk this all together now. Get this incorporated really well. Really be essential, yeah, that we get that all incorporated. Tablespoon of sugar, 1/8 of a tablespoon of salt, 2 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour, to which we're going to put about 1/2 cup of shortening in. And I just eyeball this. I've baked so many cakes over time. There goes the shortening, a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Easy peasy. Just plunk that right down in the middle there. All right. Easy peasy. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. I know. Anytime. Any questions? Laverne was a party. Sugar. Laverne was, she was kind of a wild child, right? But she always came through when the chips were down. If you're going to make, do baking, pies, pastries, I think this is an essential piece of gear. Now you can pulse this with a food processor. You can certainly do that. I like to make cakes and pies by hand as much as possible. This is called a pastry cutter, and it helps cut in your fats into your flour. So we start by liberally flouring our fat, and then I'm actually turning my, and if it gets up through, just push it through, okay? We're going to work that down, and this cuts it into the exact size pieces that we want to use. And remember, it's the melting of the fat that creates the flakiness, all right? As you press it down and fat gets trapped between flour, when it hits the hot heat, that is what allows it to create crispiness. Okay, and that's pretty good. It's nice and pellet size. No big deal. Yeah, you really need to invest. The other thing that you need to have, as I've said before, is called a bench scraper. This is only $3 or $4, probably $5 now at your restaurant supply house, and this is essential for picking things up and cleaning up your work surfaces. Now we're going to create a little well in the middle of this. Right in the middle, there's going to be a depression right down to the bottom, and we're going to get some ice water. And we're going to put it in there, and we're going to form the dough. And we want this water to be super chill because we don't want the fats to melt. Even more essential if you're using butter. All right, so we're going to let that sit for a minute right there and get super cold. All right. And we're done with the pastry cut. I like to usually clean as I go. It makes it a much easier proposition. Let me adjust this oven. I'm going to get this rack out of the way. All right. Move this one up a bit. It's too early to turn the oven on. They do not want butter at room temperature when you're working pastry. You want the butter ice cold, so a lot of restaurants and places have what's called a cold stone table, and that's where cold stone ice cream came from. It's a refrigerated surface. You don't want your butter to melt before it hits the oven, and the melting is what creates the flakiness. If it gets too warm beforehand, it just becomes a gooey. It's not flaky at all. So you have to keep your fats very, 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 very cold, okay? But shortening is a lot more forgiving than butter is. It's a lot easier to work with, right? Because it has a melting point above butter, okay? So it's not going to give you near the problems that if you're not good at working quickly and effectively. And what I'm doing is wetting all the dough as much as possible, okay, and getting that really shaggy looking. You can see I'm putting another hole in the bottom there. All right, I'm going to pour in some more ice water. Absolutely essential that you work cold and you work quickly. All right. And I'm pulling it from the outside, I'm dropping it into the middle there. Letting that, when you stop seeing any flour particles in the bottom, then you know that you are there. And since I'm still seeing them, meaning fine flour, I have not added enough water, so I'll add another tablespoon. And I will continue to work from the outside to the inside. And my hands stay remarkably pretty dough-free here for what I'm doing. We're almost reaching a good point here. All right, one more little bit and we should be good to go, okay? Add it slowly. See the way that's getting all shaggy looking in there. Naomi, I used the apples from the apple tree in July when Diane was here. So this is, apples are out of season here now. This is what we got. We were shopping the other night and we managed to pick up a good $1 a can for the Duncan Hines Country Apple filling. If I had my own apples, I would use it. If you want to go back and refer to my July, August one, and you can see making it with our own Rancho. I'm going to pour it out on the counter. And I'm going to work it a little bit till we get it into a dough ball here. And we're going to split that about 60-40 into two separate ones. Okay. We don't want to overwork it. Okay, but we do want it to be cohesive. You can always add a little more water if you want. Just make sure it's cold. We want it into a ball that's going to stick together. All right, work it. We don't want any problems rolling it out with dry parts that don't roll out. So, all right, we're gradually picking up all of this dough bits. You have a clean counter. All right. And there she is. We're going to work it a little more here. Okay. All right, I'm getting every bit of that up I can now. All right. Working it, turning it a little bit. All right. And I'm going to do about a 60-40 there. All right. Probably need a little more for the, this should be sufficient for the bottom, this disc here. And then we got a disc for the top. Forming that into a disc, and we're going to pop these into the refrigerator, into the freezer part, and let them congeal a little bit. It's important because it'll roll out easier if you chill your dough for a while. There's hack number one. Chill your dough in the freezer for about 15 minutes, all right? So I am going to get some wrap. Hey Deborah, how's your quit smoking going? There we go. Okay. So that's going to be, hey Melissa, that's going to be for our bottom. And one more for our top. Nice to see you, Melissa. Here we go. All right, Deborah, awesome. That's for our top. All right. And we're going to put both of these into the freezer. All right. We're going to do our initial cleanup. This is where the bench scraper comes in really good. Let's put this rest of this flour in here. All right. And, you know, it's unfortunate that flour has gotten outrageously expensive. So it's imperative that you buy it. If you can buy it in a 25-pound sacks, if you're going to be doing a lot of baking. 50 pound, 25 pound, but even the 10 pound is more cost effective than the 5 pound. I think it can be made with, yeah, you can make it, there's a lot of different things that you can make it with. So let's close this up for a bit and clean off our counter here. Clean up some of our utensils. This is where a bench scraper really comes in handy. Makes light work of this. Don't push this stuff into the sink. It's guaranteed this is the kind of crap that'll really clog up your pipes. Okay. Very important. Put a damn thing down the garbage disposal. Okay, let's get our paper towel here. And then we're going to be ready to roll that out. So let me wash it. We're going to keep this bowl. We can actually pour our filling in. We don't have, supposedly we don't have to do anything else. I really like to make everything from basic ingredients, but this already supposes this has the sugar, the cinnamon, the nutmeg, so I'm not sure how that's going to be. I like to have more control over the flavors, the amount of sugar. I usually reduce the sugar based on the apple I'm using. Some apples have more sweetness than others. I don't like to have a mess when I'm done working dough. So let that just chill off in the freezer, and it's going to be so much easier to roll out because it's going to relax the gluten in the flour, and it's going to allow that to roll a lot more easily, and that's important. Hey, Morning Dove, how are you? Look at that, voila. Voila! We are ready, Freddy. I need a bigger bowl here for all of these utensils. Do, re, mi. It's a can filling. You can thinly slice a tart and stir it in. Yeah, I reckon you could do that. I like Ravenstein's, which is our local variety here. Okay, where did my soda go? Do. We're not going to be using any pie weight, nothing. I guess we'll just bake it right here. Ooh. Let's get rid of that rack. All right, this is going to be a major hack here. It's going to help you never make a pie that has a crappy, soggy bottom again. I want you to take a piece of aluminum foil, good aluminum foil, And I want you to put it on directly on the bottom of the oven floor. You ain't gonna hear it anywhere else. And I want you to put a piece about 16 inches by a foot right on the bottom of the oven floor. The reason people have pies that aren't raw dough on the bottom is they don't get enough heat into the bottom of the pie. Are we going to cook that the whole 45 minutes on the bottom of the oven? No. That initial heat of 10 to 15 minutes is going to blast the bottom of that and so cook the bottom of that. All right. Yeah, 2 varieties in stores, dating one. Yeah, I don't know. Don't have any whipped cream. We got to watch our figures, honey. That's all right. I'm almost at the age I don't give a fuck. All right. An apple tree in backyard. Hate store apples. Yeah, I love mine. Yeah, so this is important. You're not going to see this in any cookbook. Your oven has a floor on the bottom of it. And the flame is about 1 inch from that bottom. When you finish rolling out your pie, crimping it and everything else, putting the slits in it, the vents in it, you want to put that on the aluminum foil on the bottom of that oven floor for the first 10 to 15 minutes and then raise it up to a higher rack. What's that going to do? Give more heat directly to the bottom. It's going to take those fats, liquefy them, and create the crust and create all of the flakiness in the layers. Otherwise, you have pies that get cooked too much on the top, not enough on the bottom, and you have raw dough, which is not a pleasure to eat. All right, cast iron pan. Yeah, raw bottom pies. Talk about juicy. Yeah, that's why I love. That's why I keep that apple tree out back. Right, is screwed up looking as it is, all bent over and wizened. It still kicks out tremendous apples. Yeah, get some ingredients and give it a try, Megan. I've baked probably 100 pies on the channel and 100 more off of the channel. You saw the lemon meringue pie that went down to the Boss and Janet's. You know, are you going to have a... I don't think you could produce a better lemon meringue pie than that one. It had that much meringue. The lemon was just the right balance between tartness and sweet. And the crust was all not over baked, but baked well enough there. So, Kingman raw dough ain't no good. You don't want that. Kingman's where they got all the cattle there, right? Tons and tons. There's big cattle feeder lots down there by Neiman Ranch. It's like 500,000 head of cattle or something. Red Delicious Apple. It's a good one. My favorite is, I like the Gravensteins. They don't ship or keep well, but I like the Fuzi apples too. Oh. All right. It is important here that we spray the bottom of the pan, whatever pie tin you're going to use or whatever, all right, to reduce the chance of sticking. Yeah, lemon meringue is absolutely I love lemon. 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 All right. Needs to get a little chillier, that dough. This is good apple country here for Gravensteins, and there's some great varieties here. delicious variety. Now, you don't, if I was working with butter, I would make sure that this dough was almost frozen in the freezer, because you can't risk melting that butter fat. Okay, it's very important. That's why I encourage people, work with shortening, because it's a lot more forgiving and you're going to have more success, which is going to encourage you to make more pies. Flounder po' boy. Chef is iced in. He ain't gone anywhere. Right? Chef ain't gone anywhere. He said, I couldn't believe it. Well, he told me it was coming. He posted what's going to happen, and it happened. Right? He's like, I'm iced in. That's it. Ain't nobody gone anywhere. So, Flounder po' boy would be good. We used to have Flounder in Ocean City, Maryland there. From the Sinnapuxton Bay. Juicy. It does sound good. Yeah, I love lemon. I love lemon flavor. Let's take our bigger disc now and let's pop her on out. Boom. All right. Well, imagine I'm a pastry chef in Chef's Kitchen. Hey, Chef, how you doing today? Rosie, you been drinking? No, Chef. You sure? You sure you ain't been on that? Yeah, I don't need a Bourdain going on here, right? I don't need it. Right? Nope, there's the bird. Always know when the bird's coming in. Bird is the word. And we're rolling that out, and I'm also lifting it so we don't have any sticking on the bottom here. Looks like really good dough tonight. All right. Really good. And that time in the freezer helps you handle the gluten, relaxes more effectively, and we can see, yeah, it's going to be pretty good. All right, so that look there. We got that all rolled down over there. All right. I think this big pot's in the way of, I think you can see a little better now. Now, the one thing we want to do, which is a little tricky, is you got to get used to rolling up your dough on the rolling pin, okay? We're going to drop that in. Don't press it down, just let it fall of its own weight. Start pressing it in, you start to create holes. All right. There we go. And there is there's our bottom right there. Okay. No fuss, no muss. Don't ram it in. Just be gentle with it. Like you're caressing a lover. There we go. All right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to dock the bottom of it, which means we're going to take a fork and we're going to prick the bottom of it so it doesn't rise up from the bottom. We're now going to take our filling. This is why I love working with shortening, because I'm not under a constraint because butter melting at high Texas temperatures and stuff. Take our filling. I'm trusting this has enough cornstarch, and could be a mistake on my part, but who knows. All right. We just have to trust and believe. I don't know what kind of apples we're even having here, so. know, when too hard of a set, it's going to be a disaster. So we have to trust Duncan Hines. All right. Yeah, it's plenty sweet. It's apple-y and cinnamon. Hello, Cheryl. All right, let's go ahead. Let's pour our first can in. All right. Get all that goodness out. Probably should have used a smaller pie tin, but I can't worry about that now. Here comes number 2. There we go. All right, all the filling is in. Yum, yum. All right, the filling is in. We're going to sit this on the side here. And we're going to roll out our top. This is probably a better pie if you don't use a 9. I have a 9-inch. This would be better with an 8-inch pan. All right, let's get our other. Let's get our other one here. Let's go ahead and get this rolled out. And in the meantime, we're gonna, I hate to sacrifice an egg, but we really need a beaten egg. Take one of our eggs that are like liquid gold these days. If you don't know how to do eggs with one hand, use 2. All right, Cheryl, let's use 2. All right. Let's get another fork and beat that real well. Now, I don't want to use milk. I like to use I like a more of a glossy. All right, there we go. Make sure we got our brush. Brush is ready to go. Hey, Flaunt, somebody just gave $1.99. Who was that? Did I miss somebody? Thank you for the dono. Not sure who gave that, but thank you. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and roll this out now. Make sure you roll it all the way to the edge. Lift flour down, more flour, roll. All right. Chef says do it up. Don't do a half-ass job. Chef says I always have to keep an eye on my pastry chefs. It's like they're always drinking, right? See how our size is looking pretty decent there. Alright. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Do a little fleur venting on it. Do, 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 do. Alright, Rosie ain't no artist, but you get the idea there. Paul Prince, that's it, Trixie. What a great idea. Paul Prince. Love that idea. Right, let's try to roll this up a little bit. We're going to try to get that right in the middle. You'll get one shot to center it. There it goes. All right, now I'm going to lift it up a little bit here, and I'm going to seal the edge. Lifting that up slightly. That's what I like about using shortening. I don't have any of the issues of being rushed because things are melting. Looking good. Looking good. Kind of got that center. Now I'm going to remove the excess. Turn and remove. Turn and remove. A little more over here. A little too much over here. Now I'm going to tuck it underneath. And that's going to seal it really well. Important because we don't want any overflow getting our oven messy. And remember, this is going to go on the oven floor. Okay, this ain't no joke. There's going to be a lot of heat blasting to the bottom of this. Right, there we go. Now we're just rotating, making it uniform. All right, before we apply our fluting to it, kind of the way we look so far there, okay? All right, could have been centered a little bit, but you know, we're not a mass production operation. Let's go ahead, take thumb and forefingers, and let's go ahead and put the decorative fluting on. Pushing out towards the edge. This is really going to help seal it. It also makes it look more decorative. Just about there. And there we go on our fluting on the edge right there. Okay, good night, Nino. Now we're going to gently take our beaten egg we're going to run over. Don't tear any dough. Just brush it on really well. This is going to gloss up the pie a little bit, okay? You can use milk. I like to get the fluted part first and then get the center of it. Alright. Alright, that's looking really, really righteous there. Alright, just take your time. Baking should be fun. It should not be a work of pain. It should be a pleasure to bake. It's Shakin Baking. I helped. Yes, you did, honey. Our flour fluted is a little weird looking, but it's okay. All right, there we go. Now, I don't have any, but what you want to do now is hit this with some turbinado sugar, which I do not have. That is a thicker cut sugar. So what I'm going to do is we're going to finish this with some cinnamon sugar tonight. Okay. Do it one way and then turn it the other. You'll be surprised how much that encourages evenness on the pie. All right. So we'll show you where we're up to right now on it. Yeah, I know, $10 worth of eggs. Chef, don't even think that was top of my mind. Isn't that crazy? These days I have to think about a single egg there. Isn't that insane? Squirrel. All right, now, please be careful with this. We got racks in there. Put yourselves some gloves on, some really nice oven mitts. We're going to put this directly on the floor of the oven. We're turning this down to 400 degrees right now. All right? Oh, thank you, Shirley. That was you. Thank you, sweetie. So kind of you. I really appreciate that, Shirley. Thank you. All right, here we go. Please be careful. Right on the bottom. Boom. Okay, right there. And give me an initial 10 minutes. All right, if anybody's got a timer. All right, hey Wicked, how are you? Okay, so that is in. Let's clean up a little bit. I know it's like Chef said, couldn't you cry? There goes it's now $1 million pie. I can't imagine Chef buying quantities to do a whole dealio, a whole big event, having to buy 10 dozen eggs or something. Dang, what a nightmare. I can clean up now. And I think that took all of about 25 minutes. Good night, Green. Thank you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, Canada is a different situation. I like to keep the moisture off of my rolling pin. All right. And we're so easy cleanup. All we got to do is use the bench scraper. Yeah, that's what you need to do, Crow. Yeah, you guys have no bird flu, so you're immune to the nonsense that's going on here, but they're not going to allow any imported agricultural anything poultry related that's not already frozen and everything else. Somebody got the timer for 10 minutes? We don't want to leave that on the bottom too long, it'll burn, but we're getting that bottom super crispy on that pie. Okay, super crispy. Don't put that down your sink. You will live in regret. All right. Ooh, Din Din. Yeah, I got to get Din Din going. Thank you, Cheryl. Don't be afraid to use the bottom of the oven. Right now, that heat is just blasting into that Pyrex. the top's not being heated that much. That's exactly what you want. Put that baby right on that oven floor. When I tell people that, they're like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, yep. Right on the bottom. I'm meeting a client that wants breakfast. That's great, Chef. Be cheaper to have filet mignon. Oh, wow, what a hoot. Now that's funny. That would be, it's not, I don't know if it's funny, it's just tragic these days. But pretty soon we'll be swimming in eggs and everything. We'll have eggs, nothing like high prices to bring product out of the wazoo. The cure for high prices is high prices. Send that big profit signal out. All right, boy, we're pretty much cleaned up. Oh. Do an initial look, it's looking good on the bottom. The other one. Did that thing come off? It might have popped off. I don't know. Put the light on. Alright, we'll have to watch that carefully. People dying is tragic. Yeah, I think expensive eggs is tragic. Yeah, for an I'm not sure on an electric stove. That's a good question. I don't know if it has the heating element below. It should have it on the very bottom because heat rises, right? You would definitely think so. You would definitely think so. Definitely think so. Hey Patricia! I will talk her into something spinach tomatoes. Something where it's not just straight eggs to keep the cost down. Dang, can you imagine that? Now let's get our spaghetti going here. Let's get our, I like to put this on a rack here when it comes out. Oh boy. Catherine, how are you doing tonight? You're awful quiet. I'm about to have some of your great pasta. Oh. What's in the water? A little bit of oil and some salt. Oh, bread pudding, that's cool. Knuckleheads do. I guess the knuckleheads ate. Don't go forgetting you got a pie on the bottom of the oven. That's a very rare thing. Take a peek in. It's looking good. We're gonna let that go another 5 minutes. I want to make sure I see some sign that we're, I want to see some bubbling or something before we pull that up. Do 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 do. Ooh boo ooh ooh ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go about 5 more minutes, I think. We want to get really a lot of heat. I would actually like to see a slight little teeny bit of char down there. So really make sure we got a cooked bottom crust on that baby. Yeah, always bake the crust first, but I have a, oh, thank you, Catherine. I have a apple pie which needs a top and a bottom on it. Top and bottom crust on this baby. Let's see, we got some prison spaghetti sauce here. I'm having some spaghetti with the prison sauce. It's found in every institution in North America. It's what's for dinner for mugs and thugs. Do, 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 do. Bugs and thugs. Do, 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 do. Bugs and thugs. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, why not? We're not too particular. And always make sure you wear white. All right, when it's spaghetti night. I already had the steak for breakfast today. All right, let us go ahead and we will now remove the pie. I had that steak for breakfast today. We're going to remove this baby now. Don't drop your left. We're going to take this baby and we're now going to put it on the upper deck on the baking stone. We're going to go 400 degrees. We're going to go for 30 minutes here. Oh. Yeah, fisticuffs and baking. What do you think of that, Crow? Baltimore City, Golden Gloves. Floyd Hopkins Gym. Don't drop that damn left. Knock you out. That's it. Right? You want to get that, you got to work on that footwork. You got to bob and weave, right? You can't just come in like, right? You got to assume the position. Assume the position. Bobbing and weaving, Baltimore style, baby. Flipping coals. It's kind of nice here, but I'm really looking forward to Vegas. Really looking forward to Vegas. And maybe you guys could tweet out this stream so people can see the finished result. Comes out. Apple pie making live stream. Give that prison sauce an initial blast. Oh, WBA. We had some great boxers in Baltimore. Gold Glove circuit. We had to learn how to protect ourselves on the streets. The grapevine. I was surprised it was raining down in Vegas today. Oh, that grapevine is really a haul, man. I was wondering if normal sugar would have worked on... yes, I had normal sugar, but I had some cinnamon sugar, so... I did cover the sauce, Catherine, because I've learned that crap goes everywhere. That harkens back to the day of Missy Jen yelling because it's a mess in the microwave. Who did this? Huh? Disco Inferno. Do 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 do. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Save that for Friday night. Well, we won't have music night this week. I'll be in Vegas. Do 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 do. Ooh 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 ooh. I heard somebody say burn, baby, burn, Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Disco is dead. Disco is dead. Oh, I'm doing live streaming. I'm doing restaurant reviews. Oh, what the heck are you doing here? Look at these knuckleheads all behind the bike. What are you guys doing? Huh? Where's Trotsky? What did you do? Where's your little communist buddy? Huh? Did you guys eat or what? Did you eat? I gotta confer with Bird. Oh, ooh, ooh. Another little peek. That pie's looking good. Pie's looking good. I like that brown sugar on the top. What did Elmer say? Final 5 minutes. Oh, Ivan, Elmer sent this to me. Ooh, knucklehead alert. I don't know where Trotsky is. I haven't seen Trotsky today. What did you do with Trotsky? I hope you didn't do like they did in Mexico City and put an ice pick in the straw. Where is Trotsky? Oh, there's Trotsky. No, that might be Lenin. Lenin just took off. Lenin is very skittish. Do-do-do. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, we're good on time. We're on the 30-minute timer right now. We're okay. We need 30 minutes. We've already moved the pie up to the upper level. Ooh, it does. Hi, Judy. So we need about probably 20, 25 more minutes here. Do. Remember, with pie, it's better to be a little over than under, okay? Oh, ooh, ooh. It's looking good. It's got that, it's got like that cinnamon topping on it. I like that. It's like a brown on there. I just adopted a stray cat. Marty McBarty. That's cool. Where's your buddy tonight, huh? What did you do to Trotsky? They got plenty of food out there. They got plenty of food. Plenty of food. Yeah, the good life. Yeah, the good life. Do. They're not into food. No, they're into that food. Trust and believe. They're just fat as hell. Trust and believe. Look at it this way, Patricia. They devour Alpo dog food like it's gone out of style. All right. And they have no problem chewing the hell out of the food in the morning. Had to make a hamburger. I'm just watching the pie. I like the way it's got the brown top on it now. It's interesting. The cinnamon has made the whole top brown. So it's like a two-tone. It's like a two-tone effect with the lighter tan outer and then the brown dough. It's interesting looking. It's like a two-tone pie. It's really cool. Spaghetti! Hey, Ward. We want to make sure that pie is bubbling up. No problem, June. You just watch tomorrow. I'll be doing a shorty too. You little peek. What's the temperature? 400. That cinnamon gave it a two-tone, which is kind of cool. Let's flip that around. Oh. It's like a saddle shoe. We have to keep going until that baby starts bubbling up in the center and coming out the side, trying to come out the sides there. So it's very, very important. Yeah, I got a pie in. It looks good. I like the two-tone. It's got the tan around the outside, and then where I sprinkled the cinnamon on actually infused into the pie crust, so it looks really cool. It's like a two-tone effect. I like that. So one thing we can't do is rush it. I didn't use a spaghetti packet. No, Patricia, I won't be. I used the Hunt's frozen tomato sauce. Hey, Kaylee. How are you, sweetie? So when I start to smell it through the house, then I know when you smell it, it's coming to an end. Until you smell it prominently in the house, it's got a way to go. Oh, Trotsky, you've arrived. I guess we're looking for a special treat, huh? If you look at the knuckleheads, Trotsky has arrived. Trotsky, we were wondering about you. Yeah, I don't know about the pie filling, Patricia. It was just $1 a can. I like to have more control over the sugar and stuff, but it is what it is. We got baby socks there too. All right, you guys are eating like crazy. Here you go, Trotsky. Let's get baby socks some here. There you go. All right, I have to use dual mode there. Baby socks is over there. You dumbbell, it's right next to you. Oh, did you smell it? There it is, yes. There it is. All right, make sure you get some too. Cheryl, no disparaging the cats. We make sure that everybody gets a treat. Our baby socks. We got baby tiger and we got Trotsky. We got a little bit of a treat tonight. Why? Because we're nice, and because you're nice, and the cats are happy. Some cat last night was like tan looking. It was kind of weird looking. And what kind of cat it was. Ooh, wow, 5 degrees. Hi, Ilva, how are you? Yeah, the good life. Do-do-do. Yeah, the good life. Yeah, we got a ways to go. The filling tastes good. I'm really digging that two-tone look on the pie. Baby socks is different. Plus, June we got Lennon too, and Lennon just runs. Lennon just is so skittish. Burn, baby, burn. Every one of these cats is remarkably different. But Baby Sock's got plenty out there tonight, so no worry. We always try to make sure, Trotsky and Baby Tiger are the most outgoing, so they're always going to be. They're always going to be the cock of the walk. He wears that tuxedo. Yeah, we've got a ways to go, but I am starting to smell apple a little bit here. So they're happy. They're happy. Happy little monsters. Do 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 la da do 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 do. If I were a rich cat, I would do 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 do. Trotsky likes to get in the corner there. That's why I never see you. Because you're hiding in the corner with baby socks. No wonder I don't see you down there all the time. You're hiding down there, huh? Yeah. Hiding away. Hiding away. Yeah, National Cat Lady Day. Oh! I didn't need in my life. Story of my life. Ooh, I'm starting to really smell pie. That crust is looking good too. That whole pie, I'm loving that two-tone. We got a way to go. All right, another minute, it's go time for that. Trotsky's there. Lenin's the one that, Lenin just has absolutely, doesn't want to come near anybody. Does not want to come near anybody. Who knows, Patricia? I'm not about to go investigate. I got bigger fish to fry. If I were a rich man, la da dee da 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 do, to laser woof, to tub ya, to sidle your daughter, my wife. If you've got something to sing about, something to shout about, drink l'chaim to life. Ooh, 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 God would like us to be joyful, even now our hearts are crashing on the floor. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boy, they just don't make Broadway shows like they used to. Right? It's twilight time. Boy, I hardly have any plates left. All my silverware is gone. Ah, darn, man. What is going on? Those fairy tales. Do do do. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. It's the Olive Garden. Da-da-da, funiculi, funicula, funiculi. La da 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 do da 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 do do do. It's Cheryl S. Boom, boom, boom. It's Cheryl S. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Funiculi, funicula, funiculi. I'm crazy, June. This really sends Cheryl into hyperkinetics. There we go. I can't believe it. It's so seasonally inappropriate. What are you doing? Guess we'll have spaghetti for breakfast tomorrow. Funiculi, funicula. Da 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 da. Bridle my daughter, my wife. There be something to sing about, something to shout about. Drink l'chaim to life. Do 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 do. How you like that, Cheryl? How's that grab you? Huh? Are you hungry? You break noodles in half, that's bad luck. Chinese culture, that's a big no-no. Alright? You break your fortune. You need one continuous mazel tov, baby. Oh, sometimes I think the Jews got it made in the shade. All right, and put some pepper on this baby because this prison sauce absolutely sucks. Ba-ba-doo. But I didn't have time to spike it up tonight. Ba-da-ba-doo. Looking good. Let's twirl it a little bit. Alright. Funiculi, funicula. Yeah, Insane Chef was here. He said he's absolutely iced in. I should be on Broadway. Think about the sun. Pippin. Think about the sun. Mildly acceptable. You know what's nice? I'll show you exactly what's nice. These Brilliants by Rubbermaid. These are amazing. Sure, Les, you shouldn't discourage talent when you see it. You should be encouraging. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Do 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 do. And so say I. Do 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 do. Alright, there we go. Love this stuff. This stuff is amazing. And then you just pop that baby right on. Look at that. It's amazing stuff. Well, we only got so much prison sauce here, so I don't feel like opening another one. Uh, 4 minutes on the pie. This is just a little bit of a makeshift dinner tonight. It's been a long day. Do 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 do. It's not too bad. I don't know about this cheese. Is like weird. I don't know. Should I put? I don't know. I just want to use this crap up. Cats are going crazy on the back porch. Wonder what the deal is with this stuff. Used by 9/23/22. Smells alright. It's green. It's weird. Weird. I think cheese gets more flavorful, right? That just does nothing to add to the flavor of it, right? 2023. I don't know why it's green color. I guess some cheese turns green. Oh, I can smell that pie cooking away now. I can't remember. It always was a weird color. It's always a weird color. Wednesday, I got to go for my permit. Boy, that's been a long time coming. Man, I hope Jen's not watching. This is like the worst combo. Green isn't good. Oh, it's Thursday, not Tuesday. There you go, June. All right, I'm really starting to smell the pie now. And it's like it's starting to bubble up a little bit. why the color, I don't know. It always, maybe it's just because I'm under LED or something, I don't know. I'll leave it to Cheryl, she's the high IQ. She's the IQ genius. Well, grocery outlet keeps us afloat here, right? We ain't no Oliver's Market or where Bianca works. Man, you gotta have some really money to shop over there. $15 a pound for cheese. And you go in there, it's like unbelievable. Whoa. And you're such a delight, Jenny. She's a wonderful stream, 10:30. Okay, please do, Ann. I'm only a minute away from taking out the pie, so if you can hang on for one more minute, that would be great. But if you can, I understand, and God bless your daughter. To me, they're always differently able in amazing ways. I have a passion for that. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. Ooh, let's see what we got. Oh, that looks good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that looks good. Let's look at the bottom. Ooh, nice and brown on the bottom. Man, that looks beautiful. Look at that. Thank you, Ann. That baby. That baby is good. Man, I can't wait till breakfast tomorrow to have a piece of that. Huh? Doesn't that look good? Nice and brown at the edges. That's gonna be delicious. Nice and cooked evenly. That is a good looking pie for just blowing out. And it's not very juicy filling, so yeah, real good. Nice and flaky. That's delicious. Right there she is. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick shorty here. Doesn't that look good? Good. D, how you doing, D? Ah, shit. What the hell happened to that? Oh, wow. Doggone it. Another one's going to be taped up. Oh, gone. Looks pretty good. Vanilla ice cream and a piece of cheetah. Whatever the hell that is. Okay. Do that. There's the cinnamon apple pie that was baked in Kitchen Stadium tonight. Stay tuned tomorrow. We're going to slice it up for a piece. Please like and follow. Man, that looks good. Here is the cinnamon apple pie that was baked tonight. Make sure to check out the live stream and please subscribe. Always fun stuff in Kitchen Stadium. Alright, good deal. Alright, that looks good. We can let that, oh, that looks good, good. Take two. I like to do it too. Hey, Kelly. Well, I think Martha Stewart would be hard pressed. You don't want to over bake it. You don't want to under bake it. We'll get a nice thumbnail for the stream tonight. Oh. Good. Oh man, that's a nice looking pie. Ooh. We'll let that cool off tonight, and then we'll slice a piece tomorrow. All right. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. And I bet that bottom crust is like perfectly done there. So, oh well. Do I have company coming over? No. Oh. Yeah, that turned out really good. It's very hot. You got to be careful. My pie would be much, that filling is not as juicy as mine would be, but I bet it tastes good. Oh, Martha Stewart's, yeah. There's not many ways that you can deviate on a pie. No, I didn't see it. I saw Purdy get hurt, and that was it. Giordano's, you're at the Venetian. I like the one out on Tropicana or whatever it is. Good night, Alan. Thank you. The way one guy raved about that pizza, I thought it would be better. Meal for Blackbird. Smell a little bit. Oh, it smells like apple pie here. Oh, nice. Outside it smells a little bit cat whiz. A little bit cat whiz out there. Well, I'll tell you what. Really like to have a bit of that, baby. That bottom is nice and brown on there. Man, I can't wait to dig into that. I cannot wait. I've been eating pasta for you. I have it about once a week. Z-Dot, I just let you know, it is what it is, honey. We're impervious to intelligence here. We are impervious to intelligence. Pasta, as long as you're exercising and everything. I'm not really worried about it anymore. Right. I just want to eat and be a pig the rest of my life, that's all. Yeah, I'm gonna warm it up tomorrow. I think it turned out really well. Let that baby cool off real good. It's a nice looking pie. Fried donut. Oh, okay, Pink. Well, that's cool. Fried donuts. I try to stay away from a lot of fried food. Try to, just have chicken wings or something like that. But that's maybe once every 2 weeks or something. I've been eating a little bit more because it's winter time and because it feels better. I don't run heat here, so it just makes it a lot more, you're burning a lot more calories just to stay warm here. Wake up in the morning, it's 44 degrees, 46 degrees. That'll chill out your sack. Right. Yeah, I've made pretzels before, bagels, so much stuff. Good night, Barry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ba-ba-dee, ba-da-ba-da-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we got a furnace. We just don't really use it. Your figure still looks good. That's good. That's good. I mean, I don't mind blowing up a little bit in the winter months, right? Plus, my clothes always tell me if I'm, if I start to get porky, then I lay off stuff. And exercise and walking is a big thing. Why do you dislike your fruitless mulberry? It overhangs the orchard a lot, and it's just such an aggressive tree for branching and putting out branches and growth. It's just so aggressive. There's nothing slow growth about the thing. So it needs more attention than all the other trees I have on this property combined. And that's spraying stone fruit trees and everything. It's very demanding of time. Oh, there you go, D-Dot. Yeah, I think when you get older, it's easy walks and all things. Yeah, you gotta, walking is good. And as the weather gets a little bit better, then my inclination to walk goes higher too. You're having no problem. They're super big. Yeah, James. It's a lot for me to manage. It's just in a bad location. I would like to put an almond tree there, and maybe a hazelnut. I don't know if I'd put pistachios. Just a lot to. It just bothers me. It just bugs me. It's like the fig tree bugged me, so I took that down. I can't stand that fig tree. It just grows in 80 different directions. All right, Flan. Thank you, babe. Walking and drinking fluids, exactly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So it just becomes a pain. It becomes like a mental duress that I'm under. Every time I see the tree, I'm prone to violence or something. I guess that means it like triggers me. Hey, First Amendment, we can't grow pecans here. You need a certain amount of humidity and stuff for that. Well, here goes another power block. Down and out, baby. Keep dropping these things and taping them. Down and out. Yeah, the good life. Do 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 do. Yeah, the good life. You ever look at your junk drawer sometimes? Man, where does this stuff come from? Do do do. Yeah, yeah, why don't you tell them about the woodpecker, boss? No, I'm waiting for him to contact me, Rhodes. I'm waiting for his apology. Oh, that looks so nicely done on the bottom there. That smells good. Ooh, that smells good. Oh, that's nice, First Amendment. Yeah, the mulberry tree inclines me towards, violent behavior every time I walk near that thing. Yeah, it's okay. It's a historical part. Roseland is a very historical part. It's not that, I make a lot of fun about it, but it's improved a heck of a lot since the city took it over. In some ways it's better, and in some ways it's worse. Plus, Atwood, I don't have his number, and anyways, his channel won't be around long, so pretty pointless. He's trying to stay very low-key and under the radar, but I'm sure there's tons of people just waiting till he starts to shoot off his mouth, and then boom. It won't be me, but trust and believe. I've got the exact same counter again as, yeah, this is really nice. I have the videos of the guys coming in and installing it. I had some guys from Oakland come up and do the installation. Chinese crew. They show up, they do it up, and they shut up. The 3 ups. See the pickup window for Giordano's. Yeah, I wasn't really crazy about Giordano's. I found the sauce was not near enough spicy for me. Just not spicy enough. Wow, 2 dentists tomorrow. Wow, dude. Sounds like misery. Sounds like abject misery. It's like on his birthday. Oh, happy birthday. What are you doing today? Oh, I'm going to be in a dentist chair for 6 hours or something. Do-do-do-do. I'm so glad I floss, brush every day. Still got all of my original teeth except 2 wisdom teeth. If I had to do that, I'd just pull them all out, be done with it. Right. I mean, it's 2023, right? The hillbilly look's going to be in for 2023 and 2024. Trust and believe. Yeah, all I got a little hillbilly gap and stuff, but it's okay. Feeding screaming birds. Cindy would just finish making apple pie. There it is. Oh man, that smells good. It looks like it's set well, so it's going to be beautifully set tonight. That's going to be cool. Yeah, it turned out good. Those of you who were on the channel years ago, like 5 years ago, will remember, I had a real tooth situation. I had like 3 root canals done in 2 weeks. And my Chinese dentist, not the one that got shot in Oakland, but the one up here, is like, that was my first dentist that got shot and killed down there by a crazy boyfriend. But, see the video, it's like the doctor said, you're going to need some heroic, no, he said, you're going to just pull that tooth. The Chinese doctor's like, just pull it. And I said, I don't want to. Right? So we'll go to the endodontist and see what the endodontist thinks. So I went to the endodontist. And thank you, Ward. Yeah, it really turned out good. This I brought from China. It came from China. And, right, I go to the endodontist, and the endodontist like, I'll do the root canals, but it's going to take some heroic dentistry to save that tooth. Well, 4 or 5 years later, still there. Man, that was painful. But he did some heroic dentistry. I said, I've never had a tooth pulled except wisdom teeth. I'm not going to have a tooth pulled. So he's like, he was getting kind of lazy, right? I said, well, let's do it up, man. Right? Let's set the standard. Let's not leave a tooth. And he starts yakking in Chinese. Hey, remember, I understand Chinese, right? I wish they were having a birthday. No, Don, I'm not going to wish them a happy birthday. I don't even go over to the stream. I spoke highly of them at the beginning here. I did wish them a happy birthday, but I generally don't go on streams. I went over the other 3 weeks ago and said Happy New Year, and that king of all things, all he was insulting. So I don't need that in my life. Alright, teeth pulled for, yeah, that's another way. Yeah, all the dental work is crazy expensive these days. Crazy expensive. Do 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 do. Oh, my original teeth, but lots of crowns. Yeah, I got all kinds. I got more crowns than the Queen of England. She had. Alright, so what I got? Will the boss be loaded? That's what you get all those years of being a professional electrician. High voltage guy. Do 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 do. Yeah, hold on 1 second. And there goes, alright, that means undisclosed. Let's check out the pie. The pie. There she blows. There is the pie. Yeah, it turned out good. Most dental plans aren't going to pay anything, right? Dental insurance. I've had Delta for years. Doesn't really pay anything. Yeah, it's going to be great tomorrow. I can't wait to slice it up. I can't wait to slice it up. Wipe this floor up. We got some water on it. Isn't that strange? Somebody that never comes into my chat would go ask me to go over and wish somebody a happy birthday. Got all that up and then just blows out. No comment. I have Delta. Yeah, Delta doesn't do anything for me. So that's going to be some good eating. Yeah, thank you, Judy. It turned out wonderfully. Turned out wonderfully. Delta pays 50 up to your yearly max. Yeah, I enjoy baking and cooking. I think it's a lot of fun. Trying to be much neater these days too. They're not haters, D-Dot. It's just, it's unusual. Somebody never comes into my chat. Right? Never seen him in my chat before, and then wants to. I spoke highly of G at the beginning of the chat. It's not a hater. 1,200 allowance per year. You can buy different levels of Delta, but it's, if your employer's covered and stuff, you're great. If you're paying out of your own pockets, it keeps us young. Yeah, Aetna's good. Well, it keeps us engaged. Right. always be doing interesting stuff. Right? We got that canned stuff for $1 a can. It's not the best looking filling on planet Earth, but the price was right. The price was right. Yeah, well, what State Fair Blue Ribbon winner is when I use my own apples, my own amounts of ingredients and things in it so that it's tremendously juicy. This has a lot more like cornstarch in it. It would give a firmer set than I would give on it. So, Oh man, guys are really hanging tonight. What are you bird brains doing? Huh? What are you bird brains doing? Huh? What are you doing? Huh? Did you eat enough tonight? Baby tiger, did you eat enough? Huh? Did you have enough to eat tonight? Huh? What are you doing? 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 Huh? One benefit of baking tonight is it warmed up the house. I have some of the best dental coverage I know because I hate the dentist. Well, you know the old saying, Ward, if you ignore your teeth, they'll go away. Yeah, take a bite there, Megan. No, it's not cold here. Chilly, but not cold. If you eat it too hot, it doesn't slice well. All the filling just comes out. Yeah, Boss has been over a year with his. Got to go all this crazy cadaver bone, and it's a real process. It's a real process. Remember the one time I was over there and his like tooth thing was sitting on the counter and it went on to the video. He's like, "Oh, thanks a lot." I'm like, "Sorry." It was just a temporary, yeah, I had grafting, the bone grafting and all that. Ooh, it's a painful process. Ooh. I just always kept after with dental floss and and total toothpaste. But he spends a lot of time, you know, he takes very good care of himself, so. It seems to be a long process, right? Grows bone and getting his teeth in a week. It's been a long, yeah, see, it's been a long process, like the Boss. It's been over a year. So, hell, excuse me, I don't have the money to throw into that, and insurance isn't going to pay, dental implants, how much is insurance going to pay? Now, if I lose a tooth, I just leave it out. The hell with it. You can't take it with you. Yeah, go to Los Algodones. They crush up dead bones and some of your. Ugh. Yeah, it's just, I think not every dentist can do that. You need to have a specialized dentist, right? In Mexico, the regular dentist does root canals, the regular dentist does everything. Like the endodontist does the root canal and cuts it, puts the root canal, does the color match, all of that stuff. And at that time, it's about 25% of what it costs here in the U.S. just by going across the border. And you had a doctor that licensed on both sides in Arizona, and he and his wife are both licensed on both sides. Yeah, they got to make sure the grafting takes. So I don't know, but the boss has got a lot of patience to sit in that chair. I sat in a chair. It's been a few years. I'd been away from a dentist, and I was like an hour and a half, and I ended up getting TMJ, transmedial jaw. Oh, that was brutal, because the jaw had been open too long. TMJ. Wow, that hurt. It's like the more you tried to work it in, the worse it got. It's like the worst series of pain I ever had. He just said he didn't need grafting. Oh, okay. Out of van for that long of a procedure. I don't know. I wished the boss a happy birthday. I said, "What are you doing for your birthday?" He's like, "I'm going to spend 3 or 4 hours in a chair." I'm like, "Oh, right on your birthday? Become a dentist or oral surgeon. Become a dermatologist. You never have to be on call. Or be an otolaryngologist, an ENT doctor." Yeah, oh, that was painful. Temporomandibular joint. Man, was that painful. Yeah, he used to be a real party animal. And when the boss got up on his tequila and beer, oof. Be drinking 1 o'clock. Let's go out and eat. He'd be yelling, blowing the horn. I remember I was there with Janet doing a live stream, and I screamed, right, "Hey boss!" He just screams that loud down there too. Yeah, so if this goes, I just get a Maryland bridge. That's all. Oof, oof, oof. There's no way I'd slap that sort of money down. Didn't have insurance. Good steel that takes care of everything. Well, he'd get all fired up. Hell on wheels. That's what it was. I think we could turn. Why is this still? Take advantage of the heat there. I have so many dental horror stories. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, the real ultimate horror is when your dentist gets shot to death. At least you're alive. Yeah. Tequila is healthy drink. I think beer is healthy drink. So I told Bird we're going to try making some beer. Because we have a really good, it's called People's Beverage here, that has all kinds of, I used to go up there when we did moonshining. It has all kinds of yeast and everything, all the grains, everything that you need. I'd like to try to make a Michelob Ultra copy recipe if I can, but you have to be careful with specific gravities and with the grain mixture, and it's a lot. I think it's more demanding than distilling. Distilling has a lot of forgiveness in it. You just throw that distiller's beer in and boom. Put the heat to it, and boss used to like to balance distill. he got pretty good. He could have gotten hired on. Broke my daughter's front legs. And he only got 2 years for second time drunk driving. Crazy. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, Diane gave me the hat. Dental appointment. Sometimes they can't numb and ooh. I'm numb. I always tell them, give me the legal limit. And then just push the red lining a little bit. You want Novocaine? Because in China, place like they never give you Novocaine. Right. They just have heavily cushioned armrest things, and you're supposed to just grab onto them. And when you drink a lot of tequila, your problems are forgotten. I don't know. I think when you drink a lot of tequila, you wake up to a lot of problems. So you don't find Novocaine being used and stuff like that. You just go in raw and drill that baby out. You hit the nerve, it is what it is. They just tell you, take care of your rotten teeth. That's it. Sounds like June's had some wild times. Wild times. Do 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 do. All right. Well, I think that's it. We're coming up to the 4-hour mark. No, don't send me any hats. Hold on to your money, honey. Best thing you can do is help support the travels and on the road. You've already donated. I appreciate that. So I'm going to close it out. A very fun night tonight. Have made an excellent pie. The cutting will be tomorrow on the live stream. Not live stream, but it'll be on the morning. And it really appears it's going to set very well, which will be good. And we will enjoy that. So I want to thank my moderators. Thank you, Shimei, for sending the food. And I know other food is being sent. D-Dot and everybody else, thank you so much. Adam, I'm sorry, I'm on my way out. It's been about 4 hours here. We knocked out a pie over there. And so thank you for everybody for coming in. Thumbs up are appreciated. And have a wonderful rest of your night. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doo.